Jump scare! I was trying to scare you. I'm not scary enough, am I? Yeah. Look at that face. A face only a mother could love, honestly. Welcome in. Yes, we've scaled our head up to 150%. I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah. And we're farming sheep on our very, very quick spawner. Very quick spawner. This spawner gets even quicker, though, if we actually reduce the size of the spawner, which is kind of ridiculous. Also, I feel like the color of my camera today is just not happy. I wonder if I could fix that. Maybe that'll fix it. There we go. Yeah, well, we'll see. That already looks better. I can't tell, honestly. It all kind of looks dark. Anyways, welcome in, everyone. Welcome. We are going to be modifying this monstrosity of a setup, okay? So this is temporary, okay? This setup is very temporary. We're running off of one computer, one CPU, meaning we can only do one craft operation at any given moment. So this is going to be fixed. But how am I going to fix it? That's a better question, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of a thing, right? We're going to have to worry about. I was thinking, we can maybe put like our CPUs here. Like the crafting CPUs could go in the corner. Because we don't have any extensions, we might run into some problems, chat. Like, honestly, we might run into some big issues. Now, the more I think about it. Because we don't have, like, this is all we have for pattern providers. So it would maybe be best to maybe have like a room dedicated to like pattern providers. Instead of doing a system that can be expanded upon because we don't have the add-ons. So we're kind of limited. It would be great to have maybe in this pack, since there's not a whole lot, maybe 8 pattern provider arrays. That number seems fair. Let's see, it'd be 8 times 8, right? 8 times 8, because we're gonna have, or sorry, it'd be 9 times 8, right? No, 8 pattern providers. Yeah, 8 times 8. That would be 64 pattern providers, and then we would multiply that by 9. So with 8 pattern provider arrays, we would only have 576 individual crafting patterns that we could ever do at that size. I mean, that's good. It's not amazing, but it's good. And you know what? There's nothing stopping us from going up. So maybe we can have a tunnel, not a tunnel, but we can have like a room up here above this, possibly, that is just dedicated to AE handling. Right? Or maybe like 4 of these. That are just up here for AE. I think that would be plenty of room. Like that would be perfect, actually. Go for it. Yeah. Did he build this by scratch? Of course I did. So yeah, I think that would be great. That would be literally perfect. Okay. I just gotta think of how do I want to set this up, right? Because this is kind of important. You forever blow my mind by your creativity. Hey, I don't know. I just work here. I just work here. Chad, does my camera look like yellow to you? Do I look jaundiced today? Is it my camera like freaking up or something? Fix it. Fix yourself. Fix yourself. I don't know. It looks yellow. Looks like the white balance is off. 4 wide rooms. You think wide rooms would be good for AE? I don't think the wide rooms will fit. You look like you're in a movie set in Mexico. What's that supposed to mean? That sounds really racist. What is that supposed to mean? I wonder if turning on that backlight would fix it. Here, let me see. I don't think that helped. Maybe it did a little bit. Looks a little bit better, actually. Well, my face does. All right, perfect. Anyways, one of these days I'll get those fancy colored lights. Superwormy, how's it going? All right, let's get schematic cannon. Let's get our schematic table. Schematic barrel. Barrel. Regular barrel? Limited barrel? Limited barrel doesn't matter. Any inventory will work. All right, we'll plop you down here. We'll plop the barrel down here. Schematic table, you can go there. Exporter, you can go here. Cable, you can go here. Connected into the system. I'm sure we're fine, right? Because we have like double the channels. That's another thing that is kind of wild too. And so having a lot of room is going to be really nice. We have double the channels here. So like a single controller face has 64 channels. A single cable line supports 16. So you definitely gave us some wiggle room, which is nice. All right, let's take one of our prefabs that we set up. We'll get that exporting. What are we going to need? We need acceleration card, right? So we got our power figured out. So now we get to really invest here. Stone. That should be more than fine. Actually, we have a barrel. One of these barrels has a ton of stone in it. There it is. Okay, so we have that for backup if we need. All right. So, schematic table. I'm thinking tall rooms. Because they'll fit into here. Figuring out how far out we need to go with them, that's the kind of the issue here. But we'll be able to visualize this better whenever we put these into place, right? Okay. Let's place that down. Bring it up a little bit. Don't know exactly where I want this. And or how far out I want it. I wouldn't want this any further than the connection point here. So this size actually seems good, like perfectly in place where it's at. But is this enough space here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably go up one more. I put it at position 5. If we go 1, this also has an opening. Huh. Let's think about this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then an opening of 1, 2. That's where I want this to be. Here. Okay. Yeah, this is where I want it. And the same for all of the others. And then I'm going to check. What's our distance here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That doesn't matter to me as much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that part doesn't matter to me. Just so long as we have room in the back. Oh, this does need to be moved back, doesn't it? One more? One more. One more. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Right there. Book day. Welcome in. Welcome in. FTB evolutions. Let's see. Has it set to 4 times? Yeah, I did see that. That's all. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, it basically makes AE refine. It's, you know what? It's still. Let's be fair. No matter how many channels you give AE, it's still not refined storage. All right, chat. It's still not. Channels is not what makes AE more challenging to get into. It's not. Look at what you have to do to get auto crafting. Whenever you set up refined storage, you don't do all that. When you set up refined storage, you just place a block down and you craft. In AE, you have to have a pattern provider. Those pattern providers need assemblers. Those assemblers need acceleration cards. To be able to use that, you need a CPU. You also need to understand how a CPU functions. If you want to be able to use a pattern provider on other machines, you also need to know how that interacts and functions. And then if you want to be able to do goofy things like a charger, apparently you need some odd subnet thing. I don't know why this is the case, but yeah, it's just a lot. It is a lot. So comparing them, like just adding more channels doesn't fix it for me. In this pack, it would have been really nice to have refined storage, that I will say. This pack feels simple. Did I zoom this back one more again? Didn't mean to do that. There we go. So let's put this, we got 1, 2, 3. So I went up 1, 2, 3. Right? So that way we do all the sides. Nice. And now we have gunpowder. Like a ton of gunpowder. That makes life so much easier. That was something we were struggling with. We didn't have the creeper farm up. We're really gonna put identifiers on these walls. I was like, where is everything? All right, let's do this. Uh-oh. Did I move it again? No, we're still good. Okay, this is in place. Let's lock it in. And out of gunpowder, that's right. Okay. Perfect. And our outer wall is going to reflect all of this. A lot of American movies in the 2010s applied a stark yellow filter. to the show. They were at Mexico. I don't know why it looks like that today. Is it this? Surely not. Maybe my eyes are off. Right, chat? Like if I jump to full camera, you can see the whole room. While we wait for this thing to build. Yeah. God, the back is really yellow, isn't it? Here we go. Nice. Now we're looking good. Oh, wrong one. Ooh. I just look really red. Oh my god. Alright, I'm having too much fun. I need to turn this off. You captured the Chaos Dragon and Drinking Me farmed it. You only get blue hearts, unfortunately. That's an unfortunate thing. That's what you want to get from it. Blue hearts allow you to make spawners not require your presence to work. Love how fast this thing is working. But yeah, I think these rooms will be fine. Right? Because we're going to be... Yeah, we'll be in here. We can run our cable lines directly through the floor. And same on this side. So yeah, we'll have like the auto crafting room, the CPU room. We can have a entangle porter room, whatever they're called, not entangle porters. Yeah, entangle porter rooms. Stuff like that I think will work fine. There's a random chicken over here. Hello. Where's all your dye production? In the one of the sides. I don't remember where I put it. Over here somewhere. It's this way. This way. It's right here. Dye automation. And I just have one of these on for right now because we just don't have the crafting infrastructure to make a ton of storage. I mean, I can put a 60, no, I can put a another 9x9 in here technically. That storage chest. But I'm sure that'll fill up eventually too. I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably just doing some overflow destruction cards on some really high-end cells. Probably doing that. And then using AE as like a storage drawer. And unfortunately, I don't think in this version we can take the stuff out of this card and like we can't just upgrade these directly like you can in the newer version. I'm almost positive. What is this? You put reactive on. That's funny. But what we can do is we can use an IO to dump the contents of a card into our network and fix things. And then we can alleviate a lot of our card issues. Okay, did I frick up here? Like, what did I do wrong? I fricked up somewhere. Right? Because I had this butted up against it. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good, chat. One. Okay. Does that mean this is messed up? Hold on. I got to take a look here. Oh, wait. No. We're correct. We're correct. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 out. 3, 4. We're just going to make sure all the other sides. Imagine messing this up. I couldn't live that down. I'd have to tear the whole build down. We have to restart. Basically starting the whole pack over again, chat. Yeah. Chosen. What is in this new update? What update? To what? What are we referring to, Master? What update? Are you talking about in this compared to SkyFactory 4? Because there's almost so... If that's the question, there's so... I don't even think I can answer that question. Are you talking about like in 121? Because 121 AE is different in some nice ways. Textures being the biggest change, honestly. Biggest looking change. In 121. That version's already out. That's what all the mods 10 is based on. There's a lot of stuff though, like a lot of mods, a lot of mod changes. I mean, AE honestly is a big change in that version. Do you like the old textures or new? I like the new textures, but I don't like how blindingly bright they are. But there's easy fix for that. It's called AE2 Blackout, which I think looks fantastic. Honestly, I wish the default AE looked like that, but we have this color interface in every crafting GUI default Minecraft. But when combined with something like the dark mode everywhere, it looks really good. This looks perfectly balanced as all things should be. In a world filled with chaos, we should try to alleviate some of it by just simply building symmetrically. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, I hate building symmetrically because it leaves me with a desire to make sure everything is symmetrical, and I end up with problems when I do that. Yeah, I end up with problems. I guess while this is building, I can go ahead and be back up here. I can start redecorating this. Because we have to get it up to standard, right? We got to get all of these blocks. I swear building gadgets needs to be in here. Where's my exchanger? Cyclic. Okay. We'll just get the floor all changed. Should have added your decorations to the building matrix. Added my decorations. I don't think I follow. Oh, added it to the schematic. Okay, so here's the reason why. Because the schematic, I would have to have all of the active ingredients in the schematic cannon after decorating like this. And I would have to provide it to the schematic cannon in a storage, and that could be very painful to do. But yes, it would build it. But it's not that difficult for me to do this either. How are there... What? Is there... Oh my god. There are. We're like finding random light sources like literally everywhere. It's so weird when it closes it in. Right, after I get that done. I need to mix a bunch of concrete, but I don't have that infrastructure set up anymore. I think actually no, I do. I have water. You have a love-hate relationship. I wish the feral flare lantern, I wish you could like when you clicked that orb, it like for some reason tracked like the orb to get rid of lights. I wish it kept track of the position that you did not want the light to be. And then like let you keep it out of that area. By the way, those wasn't feral flares. These are from this. Okay, there's that. New schematic. Oh, wow. Okay, I was about to say we're draining into it, but now it's pulling from here. Good. We still have like 5k stone there. All right, I'm kind of excited about this because like this does mean a ton of space for AE stuff. Oh, we have so much Certus now. One more. Yo. No. Cooking Jericrite? Did I say that right? Cooking in Jaredkite. I try. I try my best. Thank you for the prime, by the way. Sorry your minion literally fell to its death in front of you. I'm so sorry. It's just how it is sometimes. All right, so yeah, I gotta tap into this. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I'll just put it here. This will be a push. This will be a pull. Like that. Huh? Perfect. Sorry, your name is part German. Rip Minion. Yeah, true. It's gone. Will you make a YouTube series about this? Possibly in the future after I'm done with all the months 10, probably. We'll see. It is on YouTube if you want to watch the VODs. The entirety of all of the VODs are over there. So if you want to see like a more in-depth video series, like that would be it. The VODs on the second channel. Okay. Then we need our chisel. That click sound it makes catches me off guard so bad. Okay, so there's that. I don't know how I'm gonna do the like seal section. I think I'm gonna just make it the exact same size. Because a tunnel that enters in, something like that. Oxy, thank you for the prime, by the way, for the thank you for the prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Thank you for upgrading that. What the heck? That always catches me off guard when Twitch is like, oh yeah, here's something that's out of the ordinary. Thank you, dude. Let's see. What are you going to put in these spaces you're building now? AE. So AE is going to take form inside of these places. And all the AE scaled up infrastructure will happen there. Like I said, I kind of wanted this thing to be modularized and kind of feel like we're building extensions into, what's the name of that game? Wow, now I'm completely forgetting the name of the game. This is why it's too early, chat. It's just too early, I guess. I can think of the name Seamoth. Subnautica. There we go. I could remember Seamoth, but I couldn't remember Subnautica. What's wrong with my brain, dude? Tattoo, my man's a creative genius. Oh my god. I wish that was the case. I'm far from that. I mean, we did derive inspiration for this from a Pinterest image. Live here on Twitch. I did show that off. But I do get a lot of inspiration from Instagram. Or sorry, not Instagram, Pinterest. No, Instagram has become a hot mess. I can't even get on that site. Dude, it's awful sometimes. Some of the AI stuff, dude, freaks me out. I can't. I don't want to watch a baby eating chicken. Like, I don't want to see stuff like that, dude. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see like an amorphous, like skinned dog, like blob that's growing. Like, what the frick, dude? Why? That's the nasty stuff you see on Twitter right now. It's just all like weird AI videos. Like, ugh. First, yeah, it's so bad. And it's like exclusively bad on Instagram for whatever reason. I don't see that stuff on YouTube. I don't see that stuff anywhere else. So bad. Crab cheese is at least funny. Oh god. I don't know, man. There are some AI videos, man, that are just super disturbing. I don't think we were ever meant to see. There we go. Not ever active on Insta. Yeah, same. I like I said, I only pop on there every now and then, but when I do, I see that stuff, and then I'm like, nope. I note my way right out of it. Okay, we need these blocks. Keeping with the same theme for right now. The bloop sounds are kind of satisfying. I still haven't figured out what I want the upper parts of these areas to be. Like the upper, like what color? Same as over here, but we'll figure it out. We could do them color specific, like that'd be kind of interesting. Or we can keep them one solid color, it doesn't matter. That's why you deleted it, just like Facebook. Never use it anymore. Now Facebook, I do use. Mostly though for like local stuff. Local news, stuff like that. I rarely ever post to Facebook though. What's weird is I've got friends on Facebook, right? And there's a high chance that all of you guys do as well. That if you're within my age group, that you are highly likely to have a friend on Facebook who has now murdered somebody. High chance that you have a friend on Facebook that has possibly murdered someone. Yep. Because I know I definitely do. People I went to school with. Kind of crazy to think about. Very true, though. High chance to have a friend who has also been murdered. Yeah, that's also a case, yeah. That's horrifying to think about, too. Okay, we gotta get the rest of this down. To be fair, the likelihood is quite different in different countries. Oh yeah, sorry, U.S. I don't know. I don't know how true that is, though. I mean, is like murder rates like really that different? I don't actually know. Because like population counts are different. Like the U.S. has a very large population, so comparing it to another country with a smaller population just doesn't seem really fair. especially a population that has fewer densely packed cities than the US. This is where a lot of US crime happens, is in our very densely populated cities. Not as much in rural. Of course, you'll still have crazy stuff happen in rural areas, but you're in the Netherlands, yeah. Very different everywhere. Let's see. But I know here. I know I definitely have. I was talking to my wife about that the other day. I was like, that's crazy that we have friends or people we went to school with that have freaking murdered people. It's crazy. It is always weird when you see somebody you went to school with and you see their mugshot. You're like, what the heck, dude? I don't know. You're from a pretty rural place in the U.S. And we've got total psychos out here. Yeah, but those total psychos typically keep to themselves, right? They'll stay psychos like to themselves, and then they really don't go crazy until somebody messes with them. Oh yeah, no one would have thought something like that from that guy. That's the exact response too. Like I feel that, dude. Like it's I'll see that and I'll be like, "Oh my god, like what? I never would have thought that guy." Yeah. In the US, the rural psychos typically just have like a meth problem. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's usually drugs. Meth, like the cheap killer, dude, for people. Okay, let's see. Gotta get the rest of those. I think that was made of stone slabs and stone. And then see, I'll have to light this area up, but thankfully we have these invisible lights, which will help. You grew up in a small country area and never knew till I was older that your next door neighbors had a lab in their house. Yeah, you'll never know until boom. What was that? Oh, the neighbor's house exploded. Oh, that's what that smell was. That honestly hits too close to home, to be fair. I'll never forget in school, we had a DARE program because the area where I grew up, the drug rates were so high that we were deemed like like at the time, it was like the highest meth usage happened where we lived. And it's just ridiculous. Yeah, I completely can relate. That hits a little close to home. That's just how it was here. Yeah. I'm also in a small area, small rural place in the US. Unfortunate. You could see it too on people. Like, you can see it. That particular drug causes a really nasty, like, facial effects to happen, and like it causes like, I don't know, your face just sinks in. It's pretty nasty what it causes, unfortunately, to people. And even after they stop, like that, those effects will stay forever. Yep. It'll last forever, last a lifetime. And you can see it on people. You can tell. Okay, so now we got like an assemblage of the rooms. We've got to start building this up. I think what I'm going to do is wand. Grab some more stone. We need more stone. And I'm going to just have this connected like this. You know what? I've kind of gotten used to using the anti-gravity charm, you know? Like, this flight doesn't feel that bad. I like that it holds you in a straight line. It's not bad for building. I just wish if you held space and shift, it prevented you from doing the jumpy jump, the toggle bounce. If that didn't happen, this would be great for building. Does it do it if you're like in crouch mode? Look, chat, I'm surfing. Oh no. The animation's awesome. Any good mod packs that include a lot of quests, create mods, and Skyblock in 1.16 plus. What was there was a mystical block that was really fun. It had a lot of quests in it. And it was a Skyblock. You like progress through mystical agriculture. Thank you, by the way, for the follows, guys. Especially if you're new here, welcome in. Welcome in. We don't always talk about drugs. That's a weird transition. That's just where the conversation happened to happen today. It's like, yeah, about that. It's real life, chat. Oh, no, 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 no. You get back. Here in Dire, welcome in. So yeah, figuring out this, I mean, I guess this could be the wall height, the roof. That makes sense. Create to mechanism. Is that a pack where you literally just start with create and then you work your way to mechanism? It seems a little obscure. I guess this will need to extend out one too. Yeah. Because the way the roof will cap. Yeah. Does anybody know when All the Mods 10 to the Sky is going to release? If it is going to release. I think the better question is if it's going to release. I would not just expect something. For example, I don't think there was an All the Mods 8 to the Sky, right? Instead, you got a volcano block. So maybe they'll do something different. Maybe they'll have like ATM Ocean to the Skies. I don't know. Maybe they'll do something different. Feel like I'm waiting for the next major innovation, and I know it's like I say I'm waiting, but I also think about this too. I don't know what the next major innovation will be. I really loved like the Sky series, the Stone Block series. That was really cool when that came out. The concept of just being buried underground and getting out of that. But I don't know. You love Chunk by Chunk. Chunk by Chunk was fun. I love playing through that. Mostly testing through it because I was testing that pack. But yeah, that was also fun. I love how weird this looks until we get lights in here. So dark. Pig block? You're gonna do just a pig block, yes. Yes. The beautiful pig block. That'll be the next big thing. Can you survive riding on one? I don't know. I like the idea of like recreating some of our favorite games, like within Minecraft itself. That sounds really fun to me. If there was a way to like pseudo recreate a map of Stardew Valley and recreate that like environment with like a mix of using stuff to unlock areas, like using command blocks and stuff to do checks and unlock areas and stuff like they do in Stardew, that could be so much fun. And I'm sure there are games that try to do a Stardew Valley style thing, but I'm talking like an actual recreation of the map in a Minecraft scale and the NPCs and everything. It sounds like a tremendous amount of like work to get that to happen, but I feel like that could be that would be incredibly successful. There is a Stardew mod out there. Yeah, I understand there's like, but have people like taken the time and recreated like these houses and environments? Like you could use like Ars Nouveau, for example, or a system that when you right click a door to a house, it teleports you to a different location where you are now on the interior of that home, but you're not there, right? You're technically somewhere else on the map. But like in reality, it's just one flat world. I think that'd be sick. You've seen a Stardew map and played it? Oh yeah, that's It's cool. I'm sure like stuff like that exists. I know all the time I'll be like, man, it'd be cool if this existed, and then it just does. It does exist. That's me. I don't have all the time in the world to do research and look up things all the time. It's just a thing. All right. I need more of these blocks. Because this is going to be the outer edge, and I've got to expand. An hour in and we've got all of this done already. I feel like we're zooming. I don't know about you, chat. We're zooming. You had an idea to build a pack recreating a game you played as a kid called Chris Sawyer Locomotion. But you didn't get very far. Well, what stopped you? Just like lack of motivation, or did you run into like technological constraints where you may not have the ability or know how to get a particular action working? I feel like that could be a major cause for issue. Like just simply running out of the ability. Time. And you're not much of a Java developer. Yeah, that sounds like a constraint to me. Yep. That'll do it. Would have been a train-centric pack. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, Chosen, what resource pack are you running for the UI? What UI? XOR, what are you talking about? Are you talking about in this game? Or are you talking about, what are you talking about? Because this is vanilla. Yeah, this is standard. Scoots, welcome in. Or I should say welcome back. 3 streams in a row. Heck yeah, dude. Thank you for coming back. Coming back 3 times over. Get that. And then I'll probably use the good concrete on the side, I think. Like on here. Like that'll be good. Still not sure how to make the like transition here look better, but not worried about it yet. I still like the idea of having like floaty bits in the world, like having like random floaty things where it looks like we are in space. I don't know if you guys have ever, there was a game called Adrift, and God, that game was so good at making you feel like you were just in zero gravity, just floating about. It is such a good thing. I mean, I don't know, it was so good. Good morning from Japan. Heck yeah, dude. One of these days I'll get to visit there. One of these days. Are you also in Okinawa? You miss living in Japan? You guys, that sounds so sick. One of these days. I'll at least visit. I don't know if I'd want to live, but I'd visit. You live in the countryside? Heck yeah. The countryside of Japan. The reason I asked like Okinawa is because that's where, if you're from the US and you're in the military, you would most likely end up going. If you were part of the US military. All right, let's see. No, I need smooth. What'd you miss? Not much yet, but we're about to get into the tech stuff. Usually depends on what specialty in the unit. Your dad was stationed in Okasunka. Oh my goodness. I think it's from a lot of people that I personally known. Okinawa was where they were stationed. And you tend to generalize, I guess, off of things you're familiar with. Still, would be really freaking cool. I don't know. I've heard nothing but good things about Japan, so. Yeah, that's where I want to dress the top. What are we working on? We're working on a space station. Right now we're working on like rooms for our AE. Like our AE extension hubs. Or AE extension hub, I should say. And right now I am just simply exchanging the blocks after placing in these structures. So if you look at the map, you can see what this looks like. These large 4 rooms that are right here are the same large 4 rooms that exist in those corners. We've already technically decorated those, but these are going to be for setting up our auto crafters for AE. So we'll have plenty of space for auto crafting. Would help if I had like better night vision. I mean, I have night vision. I just don't have the extend times. So now we can get a better like view of what we're working on. There is a cheap night vision goggles. Night vision. Yeah, there is, isn't there? Oh, shoot. Yeah, we can make these. They take up your armor slot, it looks like. Your head. No, they go in your head slot. Oh, shoot. Look at that. Now we got night vision. That's nice for working on it, but I'm not one to keep night vision permanently. I don't necessarily care for permanent night vision. I don't know, I feel like you lose out on like the cool mood lighting. It's with the sheep head. We have it enlarged up to 150%. It's one of the challenges is to take a head. I don't know if it was a player head or not. If it really wants a player head to be enlarged, that would be ridiculous amount of deaths. Unless you can dupe player heads. But you play with keep inventory on, you have plenty of player heads. Oh god. I've been tossing mine off. Eki 90, how's it going? You despise night vision, step assist, step height, having permanent speed, and such. Really? Why is that? I think permanent speed is fine so long as you go into your options, accessibilities, and turn the FOV effects off. Because FOV effects are the worst. They're cool in racing games. I don't know how I would play a racing game without FOV effects, but goodness, in normal gameplay? Oof. No thank you. I gotta figure out what this wall needs to be done in. I mean, I guess we'll do black border and then stacked concrete in between and then black border. Or you can just do all stacked concrete. I guess stacked concrete seems reasonable. Can't play vanilla Minecraft without mods because you get bored very quickly with vanilla Minecraft. Not me. I can play vanilla and have no problem. Honestly. I mean, I still get a lot of enjoyment out of just building a little house, you know? We need to set up, now that I'm thinking about it, we can set up like some cyclic screens. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to do this. But above each corridor, we can have like a screen that has like a holographic projection that reads out something using the cyclic projectors. So we can say like die, we could say like mob farm, things like that. Vanilla can be pretty rad if you build enough crazy farms and stuff. Yeah, you got to build farms. Like, yeah, farms make it fun. There's a lot of cool things. If you go like, oh man, I'm out of gunpowder, man, I want to make a creeper farm. Or man, I'm out of mob drops, I want to make a mob farm. And then you go, how do I make a mob farm? Then you do some research. You know, there's a lot of cool things you can do. All right, time to take these off. Then I'll use the smooth concrete. Switch it over to that. Oop. Believe it or not, man, some of my really popular videos were like vanilla mob farm videos. I like, here's a vanilla mob farm. Those did really well. Only 1, 2, 2. The amount of times I watched Waddle's cow crusher video, or trying to start a new A new world. That man may have bought a car because of you. Pop might have. Probably rolling around in that Bentley, you know? Boat on wheels. Because of the amount of times you've watched his video. Video. Yeah, specifically. Can't imagine the number of times I have searched Minecraft Mob Farm. I'm sure, yeah, the amount of times Minecraft Mob Farm has been searched has got to be a tremendous number. Right. How do I want to do this? It's not bad. I think that'll work. Wolf, you tried to scare me. I don't know. There's just something in my brain now. It just doesn't work much anymore. I've been over creeperfied. We got the Wither trophy yet? There's an Easter egg as part of the design. I have not. Even though I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, oh God. There's a Wither trophy. That's right. That's a thing. We did the gas cow, but a Wither's a little different. Yeah. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to do that. I guess you just summon him inside of a tinted glass box. That'd be my guess. You just have to make sure it's big enough to cover the spawn radius. There's that. Like I said, cables are going to run from here. I need a color applicator. And the size increases per wave. Wither skeleton wolf gateway. Titan wither skeleton wolf. Titan wither skeleton. Wither gateway. Spacing 256. Leash range. Spawn range 2. Was 8. Sis, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, that sounds fun. Fun. So I'm going 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then I'll hit it with the panels. Like that. I don't know, that looks good. That looks clean. I'm fine with this. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. You notice all basic gateway pearls. The mobs got a little bigger each wave. Yeah. That is one of the things that happen. Yeah, I would assume it'd be the same way with the wither. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yo. Chaotic Jester, welcome, dude. 27 months, man. Good God. It's been a long time. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing well, by the way. How are you doing? Keep flying around. Let's just change the color of the bat spawn so it's not gray. Okay. Beautiful. Now we just got to figure this area out. Let's see. I left 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yikes. I did not leave space here, did I? Why did I do it that way? Just arrived. Nice head, by the way, in game. Yeah. You like my sheep head? Heck yeah. That's a cool pattern for that. Kind of solves the problem. Okay. Then we're getting somewhere. Okay, the top of this needs to be the agon blocks. Am I saying that right? Agon? Agon? Agon. Agon. The agon blocks. Surely there's a reasoning behind the naming conventions on the X tones. Okay. Stone. I'm just surprised you still haven't broken down and just gotten even R's creative flight yet. This flight is working fine for me and I like it. That's why. I will set up, but R's creative flight is range dependent. Like it only has a certain range. This has infinite range. This is everywhere. So that's why for me. Look at that. Perfect. You spent the day adding recipes on, now I'm stealing build ideas. Hey, go for it. It's not stealing, it's sharing. Let's see. Structure blocks. Framed. I'm thinking. I know I should be stopped. I shouldn't be allowed to do this. That looks really weird. It looks super goofy. Yeah, I'm not. No. 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 I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I need to exchange up there. We'll do that in a little bit. Okay, so let's start working on our AE stuff. This is going to make life a lot easier for me too. North. north will be... Wait, is all we have is frame sign? Oh, wait, I'm on a different page. Oh, that's right. Making signs is not as easy as... It's not as easy as just making a sign, is it? No, because... Wait, where did we even get oak? We have an oak plank? Where did we even get a single oak plank? I don't know. But we managed to get one. I was going to put a sign down. I guess we'll just have to define it and keep it in memory. Can you show me your redstone logic for the bigger reactor? It's really simple. Yeah, I can show you. So you just have to set the reactor to trigger, like this is, this one's emitting underneath the output stored, trigger when below. So it'll only send a redstone signal when it drops below 80%. And then I have the setting up here, the reactor, to trigger on signal. So that way the reactor will only turn on if it has a signal. When it doesn't have a signal, it'll shut off. So when this sends a signal, it turns this on, but it'll only ever turn it on if the power drops below 80%. There's a lot of other conditions you can adjust to, but that is the condition. Swift Squid. Hey, yo, what's up, bro? How's it going? All right. I think this is going to work. All right, let's see. Is this a questing pack? Is this a kitchen sink pack? This is not... I have a hard time calling this a kitchen sink, but okay. Really know what you call this. I really hate the like term kitchen sink too. People usually say it as if it's a bad thing. All right, do I have... Yeah, I have that in the middle of the floor. I think I'm what I might do instead in the middle here, maybe place down a framed block that has one of these framed blocks in it. Since that acts like glowstone, it'll brighten the whole area up, and we won't have like an item blocking our cables or anything. Like that. Josie gotta go to work. Have a good one, Rogue. Thank you for hanging out. I got a question regarding when you made an infinite lava holder in an older video using Create. Do you recall what season episode for quick how to? Infinite lava holder. Like infinite lava, like gathering from like. Is that what you're referring to? Like using a Create pump? Yeah, you just basically dip a pump into the nether. Dispensing? Yeah, there's a Create hose pulley. This right here. And typically in most mod packs, unless configured differently in the config, any fluid source that has 10,000 connecting total source blocks will become an infinite source to this hose pulley, including lava. And you can move, like you can make your own and move them anywhere you want, theoretically. I've done that in several packs. How do you get the numbers on the blocks to appear? Hit F7. Yeah, F7 is what you're looking for there. I kind of should... Okay. I need to make more frame blocks. By the way, I do have a to-do list today, and tree farm is on it. My to-do list, upgrade AE system, get into thermal for tree farms, get normal saplings and possibly villagers, question mark. So my to-do list. Use a train to gather lava and dump into a block with an outgoing pump. So in the pack that was called Steampunk, what I did was I had a train toggle into the nether portal, and then it just gathered the lava, and then it came back into the station immediately out of the portal, stopped, and then emptied, and then went back in. If that's what you're referring to. That was in Steampunk series. That is definitely a way to do it. I was limited in that pack with ways that you could carry things cross-dimensionally. Trains were really the only way. Yeah, that would have been the Steampunk mod pack. Why is your Minecraft black and white? I don't know. It sounds like your monitor broke. You should probably punch your monitor a couple times. That might fix it. Give it a couple of love taps. Give it a solid motivation taps. You know. just went in the hole. This is the first time that I saw a to-do list, and honestly, I don't know how I ever thought, or I don't know how I never thought to set a to-do list in any mod pack. Yeah, the create adds a to-do list or a checklist. There's been times where I've done them and I've put them on like signs and stuff. I think it works out really nice. I do have to light the top of this, otherwise our future endeavors are gonna be a little broken, aren't they? You have a physical notepad that you use to your list? Yeah. You can use that. You can use like an iPad or something. Like there was mod packs that I used like an iPad, like and I noted everything down and I would like take screenshots and like put it in the notepad to like draw on top of the screenshots to kind of like pseudo draw what I wanted to put in those locations. I had done that before. That was a really cool workflow. Okay, I gotta get above. And I've got to fix this, otherwise we're gonna have spawner issues. There we go, and there we go. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to put it all here. If we don't light this up, mobs will not spawn in our mob spawner. Blazes will just go, oh, I'm just gonna spawn here today. Hey, Chosen, how do you like this pack so far? And was it difficult or not? If difficulty is what you're looking for, I would say nah, it's not difficult. It has a really cool starting mechanic that I wish lasted longer. That's my biggest complaint. Darkosto's response to that was that he didn't want it to be too annoying for people at the start. So, and I completely understand that. There's a group of people who hate the mechanic. There's a group of people that love it. I'm in the field that loves it. I thought the starting color mechanic was cool. I think it would be even cooler, like if it had all 256 colors you had to unlock. 256 like different variations. That'd be so cool. But that's a lot. 256 is a bit much? Nah. I think I'd be perfect. Because I do feel like after you unlock the colors, which took me about 4 hours with me jabbering and running my mouth with chat and hanging out. I don't know, it kind of felt like the direction shifted. Your goal was no longer to find dyes, but it was to create dyes. Once you get like a sustainable way to create dyes, then it becomes it sort of becomes like a clicking simulator or like a waiting simulator for resources to build up. You can of course build more infrastructure. That's one way to go about it. Trying to think. You have a pretty large and ambitious checklist, a task list that you can follow along with in here that has a lot of fun things to go after and try to do. But really after the colors are unlocked and you have dye production made, yeah, it does sort of turn into your standard kitchen sink mod pack. There are a couple of like interesting quirks here and there. Like we went to the RF Tools dimension, a little caught me off guard because the entirety of the RF Tools dimension was just dye blocks. And it's not your traditional RF Tools experience, RF Tools Dimensions experience. And I don't know if you can later down the road customize your own dimensions to make it your own blocks. That might be something you can do, but as of right now, all of the pre-generated ones were dyes. So all right, we're getting this thing lit up. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. So now with Applied Energistics, I want to make the color applicator. I think I had just about everything made for this. I need the energy. Okay. We're going to need this for our cables. What colors do we go with? Are your mage lights invisible? Yes. You can set your mage light colors by going to the color picker and setting it all to the left. When you save that, they'll be invisible. Yeah, there's a lot of potential for colors we use. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking like we could do RGB for like each cable strand line. We can lay them flat on the floor here, RGB, like coming right off of here. Like the dense cables in RGB. Be kind of funny. All right, and we got to put these dye balls into our color applicator. Okay. 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 Here's the thing. Like, why? Why is this even a thing? Why? Why? Why is that even a thing? I don't know. I don't know why it lets you store things in here like that. Should not. I'll use this real quick. Like, that should not be in there. I guess I'm at the partition. We need a cell workbench. Start that real quick. Didn't think we're gonna have to do this, but I guess we do. Okay, now we have that. All right, so now I've got to build patterns for cables. Right now we have the ME covered cable, just plain Jane, which is fine. That's all we really need because we can color everything. We want the ME covered cable. Do I have these on AutoCraft? I do not. Only flux cables. Okay. Okay, so I need this to be turned into a covered cable. Dense covered cable. We can't turn oh wait, we can. Smart cable. It's cheaper to do this, so we don't have to do 4 sets. Yeah. So we still want smart cables, but we don't want our dense cables to be built out of flux smart cables. So let's build this recipe first. Then we'll build this recipe. Then we'll build this recipe. And I think that's all we need, right? Then we need this recipe. Then we need wool. Hey, you know what we got? We got wool. Also, before I go do that, while we're working on that, I do want to get the hallways labeled so I know what hallway is what. Gaia, how's it going? Yeah, we got sheep for days over here. Look at all that wool. Okay. Throw that over there. Why don't you just use an ME chest? I could. I don't want to though. You talking about for putting the dyes in? Yeah, I could. All right. Projector, or let's request some cables, right? Cables. I need like 64. That'll be like 64 dense, which will help us identify and get this spread out. Cyclic has a projector block that I kind of want to try and use. We also have the RF tools as well. Why does this cost an anvil? Why? Why does a text projector cost an anvil? Because of its sound? I don't get that. What? What in the world? It's to screw with me. Oh my god, I was stuck in the window. So we can put it like possibly out here. I'm thinking it can go like right here. This font though. Right? It's weird that it doesn't have like any more offsets. Just that's it. Okay, turn gray, whatever. Is it turning the color of the block that's in front of it? Is that what just happened? Whatever. Gray's fine. Okay. Mob farm, did you mean Squeaky Toy Factory? Yeah, it is a Squeaky Toy Factory, isn't it? Dang, you got me there. You got me there. Is it a light level thing? I don't know. You can't see it from this side either. It's only from this side. But you know what? This will help me not get confused. We need our dye area. This is the dye production. I think it's a little too big, isn't it? Weird. I get stuck in the menu. Are you producing dyes? Very quick. Very fast. I'm producing them with clickers. I'm sure this will end up changing down the road. I don't know. As of right now, this works. Dye hall, mob farm. This will be processing machines. Yeah, processing machines. It's still crazy this costs an invul. Because it does nothing but project text. It's just funny. Alright. That's on Loth for that one, though. What is this? This is a reactor. Power. Hey, that one's locked in. We're good. This one is... What was this? Processing. This is like processing hall. Something like that. Mods? Other hall. Right. So now I shouldn't forget. Let's see. There's no way this is gonna work, right? Can I put a panel? No. Oh, dang it. I was hoping it would like hold it like an exit sign. Mechanical. Yeah, it's gonna be like other stuff. There we go. So now I won't forget as much. Okay, so now we have our cables. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna need more than a single cable. Um, maybe we, well, Trying to think. Maybe we do CYMK. Um, 192 channels for 5 machines seems about right. Yeah. Mm. Mate, what's the best energy source in Aldamon's 10? Fusion? Fusion reactor, probably? Seems about right, right? Fusion. Cyan. Oh, wait, I have to partition. Nitrothermal gen over soul lava? But nitrothermogens over soul lava generate like 30, right? 30 something thousand? But like that's, I don't know, calling something the best power gen, like I don't know if you're asking for what stage in the game you're playing, because that really matters too. Should I bring these up and over? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Lava's always best. It's not true. You know what the best way to do stuff is? Just play with it till you have fun, or play with the things that you find are fun. That's the best. Whatever's the most fun power for you to set up is the best. You like this cable layout? Yeah, this is, I think, will work better. So we'll go from north and we'll go C, cyan. We can make these cables illuminate too. But yeah. Then we'll go yellow. I love how yellow is like kind of orange. It's mostly orange. Magenta. And then K stands for black. I don't want these to be glowing. Well, I guess, do they glow or they just emit light? I think they just emit light. That might be what they do. Okay. So there's the CYMK popping out of the top. I think that'll work fine. And if we ever need to add any more, what we'll do is we'll shift the colors one. So this side of this will be black. This side of this will be cyan. This side of this will be magenta. This will be yellow. This side will be magenta. And so on and so forth. Then when we do another shift, right, that shift will change. Then we can maybe shift the opposite direction. This side could be yellow. This side could be cyan. This side can be black. You're using people power since you started a mine colony. Oh, nice. Mine colonies are always fun. Have you named your space station? Dank Space 9. I have actually replicated the 9 spaceship. Deep Space 9. I have technically made that when I was playing like all the mods 8, I think. And then I made the like outer edge rotate using create. Crazy stuff. Okay. What is this side? This is the west side. Okay. Right. North. So now figuring out like what each definable area is going to be for. We need pattern providers. And then we're going to need assemblers. Like I said, I don't know how many pattern providers I'm going to want. If we have, we could fill this whole room with pattern providers. have 8 pattern provider arrays. Maybe something like this. Right? That would leave like a 1 wide gap between. We can also set it up to be like wall of them. Like that with 2 block space. This would lead to more room down the road for other potential things to happen in here. I think that's good. We might even be able to include, no, we'll use, this will use up all 64 channels. This one line here. We can make the other side be the crafting CPUs. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's 12 crafting CPUs. It's probably more than we'll ever need. Right? 6 or 16 channels. You can go bigger if needed. We'd have to make more dense, another line of dense cables. Like I said, we can always expand down the road. Yeah, and we can always add more. But 164 cable, we essentially need to take 64 channels, divide it by 8. That's how many pattern providers we will have per stack. I guess we could not stack them, but if we didn't stack them, I mean, we can make these faster too. If I gave it more pattern providers, since we won't have the ability to upgrade, but we can give it more assemblers. We can build like the actual normal assembler setups. I think they look absolutely atrocious, but I guess it's not always about looks, right? And then, yeah, we have up to 16 per cable. So technically we could split this up. Into 4 sets of 16. Can't you use P2Ps to keep them symmetrical if you need more? Yeah. Yeah, you can always use P2Ps. I don't know if I'm going to need to use P2Ps right now, but I want a quantum bridge room. So that's north. The quantum bridge room we can have maybe over here. Right, something like that. Quantum bridge room. See, this is the stuff that I find really enjoyable. The layout and future designs of stuff. I don't know, this to me is fun. I think this will also benefit from being set up like this. Yeah, this will be our quantum bridge room. When we get to that point. Now, what's the other place we're going to need? Probably processing. So like our smelter that's connected to AE, right? That's going to have like blocks attached to all four sides and then potentially raising up. That's going to be important in this room too. So I'm thinking like pattern provider stack here. Need to be a machine spaced. And then something like this. I think still probably keeping on the like 2 blocks away on the outside. Yep, that gives space. Plenty of space. So we can have a stack of inscribers. Actually, we can do the inscribers probably right here. We can do our inscriber stack. That'll look kind of cool. How do you put crafting table back to the normal unfocus? So yeah, it's kind of a pain, but any of the dyed crafting tables can be converted into a crafting station. Then the crafting station can be turned into a crafting table. But if you use Rs logs, this was added. You can now turn that into a crafting. Got him to add that recipe, so the Rs logs now have converted down recipes. Doesn't you know a faster way to generate dyes? You need like 20 million blue dye to finish the max size reactor. Apparently you can use like a villager holding a villager holding like a growth sword or shovel or growth, so anything with growth on it, and it will grow the mystic agriculture crops like instantaneously. But this right here also works really well. So like you said, you need a blue dye, right? Are you using this for blue dye? Like that way works really well. You're testing out Troya Craft mod. It's pretty cool. Oh god. It'd be cool if this recipe gave you regular crafting tables. The colorless start is annoying. See, there's some people that say like that's annoying, and there's some people that are like, I love it. And I'm on the fence of I love it. Right? I don't know. I kind of like it. The black and gray color blind. Oh, so it messes with your eyes. You're black and gray color blind. I don't know what that means. There are colorblind modes. At least I thought there was. So if you have any of these, you can just give yourself, I would assume, any of these effects. And then you'd say infinite, and then you would do 1 and then hide particles true. That might help, and like select whatever color blindness you particularly have. I'm assuming these are colorblind filters. I could be wrong there, though. That could just be an effect to simulate color blindness. Yeah, so you could try that and see if that works. You have issues distinguishing dark colors and monochrome palettes. It hurts your eyes. Yeah, that's something you can always try. Right, so. Okay, so technically building this, let me take a look at this real quick. So I know I just put this together, but we could build this a little bit differently, where we have an assembler, pattern provider, assemblers on all sides, pattern provider, and then we're basically building a I don't know, I just don't like the way these format. This would be an optimal way of doing it if we had enough coprocessors. You would need 5 coprocessors per setup. Man, there's just something simplistic about doing it this way. I don't think we're going to need the crafting to be that fast. Let's put accelerators in here, it'll be fine. I'll just stick with that. It's easy to maintain, easy to manage, easy to look at. Easy to access all of our patterns if need be, and also access all of our assemblers in case something goes wrong. What if there's a way to skip the beginning and give yourself all of the normal colors? There's probably a way to do that. Right? What is the, let's see, SkyFactory 5 stage? I don't know if there is a, I don't know, is it game stage? Like game stage all? Is it all color? Okay. So yeah, you could try that, and maybe that would help you jump through. Game stage add us all colors. All underscore colors. That's the command right from Dark Osto. Okay, so yeah, there you go. So perfect. Okay. Now in focus play, yeah. Yeah, that seems like it's a problem I'm sure was probably thought about. It is hard to understand though the issues that someone who is colorblind goes through when you're definitely not colorblind. So that kind of poses a bit of a problem. It'd be really hard to know how that is. Simulations, there's no way simulations fully explore what it's like. It stinks, yeah. Yeah, I know my dad's colorblind. I'm not colorblind, but my wife's colorblind. It's a little bit rare, apparently, for women to be colorblind. She is colorblind. Red, green, slight colorblindness. I can always dye these later. Thankfully, ME cables connect to colors, so we can use regular ME to connect. It sucks when painting minis, too. What do you mean? What do you mean when painting minis? For women to be colorblind, her father must be colorblind. Her dad is colorblind. Yeah, her dad is also colorblind. Yes. Oh, minifigures like Warhammer. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. That seems like such a relaxing thing to do. It's like paint Warhammer figurines. That seems. I had friends when I was in school that did that. That always looked fun. I did not grow up in a household where that was something that I was able to do. But I had friends that did. Yeah, I can imagine it being like really relaxing. That's connected. I am going to be running into some problems. I mean, I guess I can pull these patterns off right now because I don't need them. I can always put them in later. Okay, I need crafting CPUs. Crafting. So what should I do? Like at least 16Ks for now, I think will be good. Then I need the co-processing units. Done a wrap, thank you for the 30 biddies. Dude, that emote's sick. What's weird is I have my chat on 2 monitors, so the one on the left and the right, and they're out of sync. It's like I got 2 heads bobbing now on both my monitors. That's funny. Okay. Looks like we got ads about to start, by the way, chat. In about 5 minutes. Bear in mind. It's warning me, I'm warning you. Alright, so 2, 3. I need at least 3 per. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need at least 3 for the way I define things. So 6, so I can set up 2. As soon as I have the crafting CPU set up, I can then merge the networks. I'll get rid of this controller that's right here, and I will connect a dense cable into this. So we can still keep this stuff up while we start to build more infrastructure. Yeah, since we have so many channels, this will just get merged over. You've seen people do it with Discords that you gain and lose access if you're subscribed to their Twitch. Everyone has access to my Discord, for example. But you get perks if you are subbed. It carries over all into Discord, but not to, like, for example, if you're subbed on Twitch, you're not gonna be like a YouTube member, for example, on YouTube. Like, that doesn't carry over like that. But no matter how you're subscribed on Patreon, on Twitch, on YouTube Premium, through Discord itself, here on Twitch, all of that is equal though on Discord. So on Discord, you all have separate roles and perks. I need more cool animated texture or animated emotes. By the way, do I not have the, like, let me know, like, automatically clear terminal, autofocus, pin, notify when craft terminals are finished? That's what I wanted. I need that turned on. Why is that off by default? What? I want to know when my stuff's done. What? It's not like I don't set a time on the microwave and the what? And don't expect a beep. What? What's up with this? Yeah, that 16 will be significantly larger than the 4K that I'm using right now. This process will be sped up tremendously as well for crafting all of our components. Hmm. Do I have acceleration cards in here? Yeah, I know I do. Interesting. All right. So with this done, once this is done, we will put in our first crafting CPU. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be like a little blip over here. Well, 2 of them. It'll look like that. Yep. And it'll run this way. There's one done. Connected. That's one little CPU done. This will be the next. It's almost there. Oh god, we're waiting on charge Certus. Why do we need charge Certus in this? I bet I have recipes that are pulling and waiting for charge Certus. No way. I bet I do though. Yeah, this is requiring charge Certus crystals. That's almost done anyways, but still. I'll fix that. That's a big L on my part. All right. Charge Certus, you are not what you're supposed to be. All right, that's done. I'm trying to think here. I guess I can go ahead and get rid of this controller. Make sure I have the cable. I do. It's going to shut down the whole major part of the network. There we go. I need to move this. That's going to be a pain to move. I guess I could do it one at a time. Chat. Probably. Just take these patterns. Just move them one at a time. Are you sure the channels in the middle are fine? It's because we have 64 channels on one network. Believe it or not, right here, we're only using 29 channels of the allotted channel split. This is using 11 of 64, 2 of 64, 4 of 64, 3 of 64. This down here is not approaching 16, which is what it has available to it as well. The channels are doubled in this pack, which is quite nice. Yeah, that's a config change that was made by Darkosto. It's got a ×2. Interesting, yeah. Makes it a little bit easier, I guess. I don't know. When things like this are changed, though, it does make it a little bit confusing. SkyFactory 4 didn't even have channels, yeah. And maybe it has channels because there might be possible issues that could arise with no channels. I don't know. I'm not sure. I like channels, though. I don't know. I'm gonna get persecuted for that, but you know what? I like channels, chat. I do. Oh, I am dumping patterns into the return. Crap. You're playing all the mods 10. Now you have to add like 30 coprocessors on each of your crafting CPU multi-blocks to make them faster. You know, I do like the additions, the add-on mods. Do I think they would have made this pack any different? No. I don't feel like this pack is 100% like needing all of that craziness, to be fair. And I think it would only complicate things for like a newer player. But I still think there are some things that are 100% missing that I still don't understand why they're not in here. think okay, I want these. I might actually rotate these differently. Hear me out. Put them like this. I just did it the exact same way. That's right. It flips it at the top because we're running even numbers. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we'll have these equal. That way I can use like a center line here. And I think that looks way cooler. There's a bundle of 16 right there. You left your PC running 48 hours and still only got half of the blocks needed. Sounds like it's time to make a better farm. Superboy said, you ever hear something frustratingly stupid at work and you need to walk away for a few minutes? I worked in a factory. Yeah. 100%. I worked in a factory. There was a lot of dumb people that I worked with. That is for sure. Okay, so now down here, let's go ahead and change our array for these pattern providers. This will be like a finished process one on the bottom here. Like it'll do these patterns. We need to set this to auto export, auto export, auto export, auto export. We want to limit it to stacks of 4. That's fine. Stacks of 4. And then we want this to be set to blocking mode. Cable, because we want to keep these inscribers separate from all of our other inscribers. So that way these don't auto output to the bottom, because sometimes they can do that. And then this will be patterned out for this, but I do need to make one for each. I want to make a array for each. Should be able to make a pattern for this. I think I have enough slime. You have the same setup? Yeah, this is a setup that that's been tried and true for me. Can Super Factory Manager handle gas for mechanism? Yes. Yep, it can. Could you possibly create an automation that makes fizzle fuel? Yes. Will you probably end up spending more time writing the code than it would take to technically set it up with normal means? Probably. Probably. I think it'd be kind of cool to have like an SFM code for fizzle fuel, that in the code there's some messages that tell you exactly how many machines need to be connected, and when you build that code, build it to be shareable. You know, build it to be easy to read and understand with notes, and people will use it. Guaranteed. I think making it user friendly would be nice. All right, so I need 1, 2, 3. I need, well, 4. Yeah. Right. I need 15. I don't know. I still have a lot to fix. I cannot wait till I have like a unified wood system. The wood's driving me crazy. Are travel anchors in here? Oh, they do have the travel anchor mod. Wait. I was about to say, that's not the travel anchor mod. That's just Ender.io. Zombie villager gateway. Is that how they want us to get villagers? Oh wait, no, there's a villager thing, right? Villager gateway. No, Easy Villagers isn't in here. I know. I love Easy Villagers. Inscribers. Got a special place in my heart, you know? All right, we got to find our mob farm. Where would our mob farm be? I think I found our mob farm. I love that. Furious. Holy smokes, dude. 85 stream streak, dude. Thank you, man. You know what? Oop, our inscribers are done. Ba-do-do-do, ba-do, ba-do, ba-do. I am. Boop. There you go, dude. Thanks for gifts up. Heck yeah, dude. Thanks for watching and sticking around, dude. Let's see. What does that little guy do? Well, typically, if your username matched your Minecraft username, your skin would show up in the game. Okay, I'm gonna make more of these in different ways. Right now, this works. This is on blocking mode. They've likely taken, yeah, resistance in Chosen's reactor. Yeah, they are taking residence in Chosen's reactor. Yeah, that's where they're at. Actually, all of those unfortunately died between streams, apparently. All right, what was I doing? Why did I need this? I was like, oh yeah, I need a pattern for something. Looks. Thank you, by the way. See what I mean? For a second, I was like, okay, is that Mike Wazowski? But I was like, that is 100% like Mike Wazowski with two eyes. But like, it's also, I'm a little bit, like I see the minion. the Mike Wazowski mix in the back's a little bit confusing to me. Love that though. All right. What was I making for this? I've already forgotten because that distracted me heavily. Oh, more pattern providers. Hope this works. It's the Mike Wazowski meme face. Hey, look at that. It does work. Perfect. This is a very powerful stack of inscribers we're about to make. Okay, this will be gold. Blocking mode. Then we need our inscribers. All of them need to be set to 4. Something seems wrong with my head, but I don't know what it is. Seems fine to me. Something off? Oh, in game. I don't know what you're talking about. Chosen, what's the best energy production in all of Months 10? Sorry for the spam. Really want to know. Didn't you ask earlier, or was it somebody else? I swear somebody asked earlier. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Chosen's just a sheeple. I mean, I think the best power production to produce the fastest amount of energy, the most amount of energy, is a fusion reactor. It produces passively 80 million FE per tick, but can actually produce more than that when it is cooled with water, and that water is converted into steam, and then you burn steam in turbines. So yes, it can produce a ton of power, way more. I don't know what the max is on how many steam turbines you can have it connected to, but it's at its max burn rate, like a lot. Just cooled normally though, 80 million, just casual 80 million. You can set up more than one of them too if you want. Run out of 80 mil, just make more. Wait, can these not be duped? Oh, they have to be made. How's this made again? I don't know, why does this machine sound like a microwave? How many was it I needed? 15. I need 15. That's all I need, right? 15 of them. Didn't the original IC2 sound like that too? I don't know. That sounds like my microwave running. I better go catch it, shouldn't I, chat? Did you build a fusion reactor in your All the Mods series? I have already built one, but for the polonium. That's a fission reactor. That's a fission reactor. That will be tomorrow's episode. Fusion will be on Sunday for All the Mods 10. I really just stacked to 4? Why? I will say the inscriber setup for this is so interesting. All right, here we go. Final inscribers. And this thing should be really fast once we have acceleration cards all inside. So we have 4 times. So wait, we're at 16, 70, 80, 90, 20. So 20 times, sorry, not 20, 4 times 16 minus 16. That will maximize our acceleration cards. Oh, wait, we have 24? This is 16. This is 20. See them working hard. They're rolling in. And like this little array, I mean, it gets the job done. It'll be pretty quick. If you gave more than one inscriber connected to the main ME pattern provider, it'll be faster as it spreads the resources? Question mark? Yes. You have to put it in blocking mode and then limit the input stacks. That way it will only send 4 to this machine, and then it'll take the other 4 and send it to this one, and then it wraps around. You didn't know it could do math in the requester. Yes, it's powerful. Use it. I love to show it. Even I get comments and videos even today. Well, why did you type in 1 + 1 inside of there? So I could show people that it exists. I love showing the examples, you know. I want people to be able to see they can do that. Okay, so these are all accelerated. So now let's take a look at this. Dang, we're already at like 1,000. This is 1,000 FE being used up here. All right, anyways. We got more pattern providers to move. Sag mill, for example. Yeah, like the 7 times 7 times 7 minus 5 times 5 times 5 to find the outer edge. Yeah. I took the volume of the cube and then I subtracted the volume of the inner cube to get the whatever it's called on the outside. The surface size square. What is it called? Area? Surface area? Surface area. What's the best way to learn mods? Watching some YouTube videos, possibly. I know a guy. I might know a guy. All right, that's that one. Yo. Mr. Rightal, thank you for the prime. Thank you for using that on me, dude. Pretty sure you do not all the guys. Yeah, no, not me. It's a storage bus. What was that attached to? Why don't I just have a random storage bus here? Okay. Probably move this. I mean, this is what it's all about. How many systems have we cleaned up so far? Like, what am I even doing at this point? I've been replaying the game like 6 times now. This is like our second major cleanup. We're probably gonna clean this up too. No, we're not. We're not doing that. Now on this, there might be an issue with pattern providers sending to pattern providers. I'm trying to think, is there a way that I could no, we don't have like extensions. We'd have to have multiple alloy smelters. For now, no, for now, I'm just going to have another pattern provider on it, and I'll just connect it with a cable. That'll work. Why do you want more than one pattern provider? Because, unfortunately, we only get 9 pattern slots per pattern provider, and we have a lot more than that that needs to be smelted. So, it's unfortunate, but yeah. Eventually, what I'll do is I'll have more than one alloy smelter to make the smelting process faster, and I'll do this. The goal is to have, like, processes that work like this, but everywhere else. Yeah, Darko doesn't want to add doesn't want to add extended AE. Yeah, extended AE is really good for just giving it more stuff. How are we out of range? Uh-oh. Was that what was powering our AE? I think it was. That one cable was powering all of our AEs down here. Nice. So the charger. The charger. I might just have this passively crafting. I think I'm just going to have that passively crafting. It's a 64K drive, by the way. It's reasonable. See, now I can craft multiple things. The Tesla coil, good. Maybe it charges a stack at a time. It might. but I think I just want it passive. Like I just want this constantly charging Certus. We're getting Certus way faster than we're going through it. I'm almost positive. And I could always set up an exporter that shuts itself off as well. Because I want to automate the production of Fluix. So yeah, somebody said his response was it's too quality of life. Yeah. I believe you can add mods to this pack and it won't bork anything. I think. So if you like wanted it, you could just add it to the pack. I don't think it would bork anything. Could be wrong though. There's a lot of like tagging stuff in here that's very interesting. Is advanced AE in it? No. By the way, is there a way to output energy faster than gates? Yes, through AE. Through using Flux, applied Flux, as I'm using in my ATM series. Applied Flux. All right. Most things are cleared up. We've got to get the charger changed. We could do like an array of chargers. I think just having it passively crafted is the way to go. Yeah, passive craft, way to go. What do you need the charger for in this pack? Charging Certus quartz? Something like that would work. Okay. And then we can use one of these fancy little doodads. A level emitter. redstone card. I'll get these on AutoCraft eventually. Let's get a redstone card. Active with signal. Active without signal. When it receives a signal, it shuts off. So we need to just say that with a level emitter. We'll send this a redstone signal. Whenever it receives, or whenever we have like 2048 in stock, emit a, let's see. When it receives a signal, it shuts off. Emit levels when above or equal to limit. Yeah. So it should continue charging till it reaches that amount. When it reaches that amount, the level emitter will shut this off and it will not charge anymore. I am curious. By the way, thank you for the Prime for 4 months. Appreciate you. There's a smart setup. That's just, yeah, it's a setup. Little level emitter setup there. So that way it'll just keep running since we have Certus constantly coming in. Now we have this setup. But I guess we could go ahead and try and make the Fluix setup. We need to automate the production of Fluix. Right? And that means we need to drop these on request into water and then collect it. There is a couple ways we can do this. A vacuumulator is a good one. We can also just use annihilation planes. And we can use the AE example version. Which could be kind of cool looking. Create? I think I want to do create? Heck no, dude. I don't even want to touch create. Well, a mixer? Gross. Heck no. We're in a spaceship. That stuff don't work in a spaceship. What the heck? Fluid dynamic mechanics don't work. What? How's a water wheel gonna work in space? Okay. Let's take a look at the guide. How does this how does the example for it look? Honestly, that's super simple. Okay. Storage bus filtered to the outputs of the pattern. This is the collector. This is the annihilation plane that is collecting the resources. There's a cover. Then we have a formation plane that... Okay, so that's why this storage bus is filtered. The pattern provider sends to the interface on the subnet. So the subnet has its own little interface here. Easy. We can do that right here. A creeper sound to scare you a little bit? They got me. It doesn't even bother me anymore. Doesn't even bother me. Doesn't even phase me anymore. Made you turn around? Yeah. It don't even mess with me no more. They've done use it on me so much. I feel like I missed some, like some popped through or something like that. Whatever. No, it's all here. Okay, formation. All right. Cobble. This will be where the water resides, right here. I need to get down. We're going to do a formation plane. This is going to form the items that are getting sent in. It's going to toss it. Kind of works like a tosser. On the top, we're going to have an annihilation plane. However, we can't have this attached to the main network. So this is going to have to change. Probably just put this up higher. Okay, annihilation plane. Maybe I should move this forward. So I can put the pattern provider like here, down here. Oh, wrong place. Okay, pattern provider, you go here. Right? Now we'll use an interface, and this is a subnet, basically. Already. It's going to go onto a formation plane. When, if you didn't know, an interface connected directly to like a pattern provider or to something like this actually does not mean they are connected to the network. So this would have one channel use. This would be another channel use on another network because it's not actually cabled connected to each other. Pretty interesting. Same on a storage bus. Storage bus works the same way. Which the storage bus is going to go up here. Okay. Annihilation plane is going to eat the items. This is going to be filtered to Fluix. The only item we want it to be able to pick up is Fluix, so that's now filtered when the cable's connected. We probably want to use smart cables. So we can change the color of them and see. It leaves the water? Yep. Yep, when this is connected, it won't touch the water. Believe it or not. Because the only thing that the annihilation plane will eat is whatever we tell the storage bus for it to eat. That also includes items in its case. Hey, grab that real quick. Okay, so down here, we're also going to have another cable. Now, the interface, we don't have to worry about it because this is a formation plane, and it's going to form items that are that it receives in its interface or in its inventory. And interface is going to act like a little inventory for this little micro AE network right here. I do want to make some glass trapdoors for this. Looks like it's a regular trapdoor with glass.
Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Okay. So we'll have a glass trapdoor here, here, and here. Now, what may have been hard to see is there's an anchor that is on the back, and I'm going to use glass for this so we can see through. But it did have an anchor there. Like this. On the back side to also contain the water from the back. So there we go. So there's the chamber. Now we got to set and make sure we have subnet set. Okay. Fiber. We need quartz fibers for this. All right, cable. All right, so back here, we're going to quartz fiber this. Here. And this technically, I guess we can quartz fiber it is here as well. This puts it on its own network. This is already on its own network, but we do need to quartz fiber it. So we can do this to give it some quartz fiber. So now it has power. I mean, it could be made a lot cleaner, technically. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna give it power from down here. You got so lucky. I thought he just was gonna fall. He's just gone. So I'll use a cable anchor on these. Like that. And I can still dye this however I want. I think that looks kind of cool. Pattern providers connected to the main network. This is doing actions based on the things that we need it to do. Yeah, then we just build the recipe. Water. I hate that about... Oh. Why did that break that? That should not have broken the leaves. Why is it breaking leaves? What? Yeah, that's weird that it's like breaking leaves even though it shouldn't be breaking leaves. The AE was eating it. I don't know why. Unless it's not counting the leaves as something. I don't know. It's not supposed to. Right. I don't know. I don't know why it did. All right, let's make a pattern. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it must not. Oh, you know why? You know, I know why. Because the leaves themselves do not have a block or a drop item form that it expects. So because of me not listing those, or because of it not having that, it has nothing to filter the leaves off of. Because it doesn't have like a thing, I guess anything that doesn't have like a form that it expects to get back. That's probably what's happening there.
7 already.
Dream Spectre,
I feel like I just followed last month.
Hey, thank you for the kind words, dude. Yeah, so it just destroys anything that doesn't have a drop. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Because yeah, there's no way to filter your annihilation plane, I don't think. I mean, you could always send a redstone signal to technically toggle this on and off. I believe, like toggle like the network, like the storage bus to work or not, or even turn off the network to it. But and then you can use redstone signals to do that. Technically, seems like a bug to you. I don't know if that's a bug. It doesn't have a drop, so if it doesn't have a drop that it expects out, like if you had Silk Touch on here, it would not. I think Silk Touch gives you leaves, right? So if you enchanted this with Silk Touch, then it probably wouldn't. It would probably not break it. Okay, we need to make a pattern for this. Bam. It's going to take those items right here and expect 2 in return. Man, this is going to be super satisfying to watch it happen. All right, so this is going to automate Fluix. $47. All right, time to debug. What did I do right? The thing is, the formation plane didn't even form. Oh, we have to change the formation plane. It has a config. Ah. Yeah, this needs to be set to... drop as an item. There we go. Now it should work. Maybe. I don't see any items go in. Wait. What? It worked, right? 49. There was 47. There it goes. Yep. I didn't start the craft. Okay. Yep, there it goes. It looks funky, but it's working. It almost explodes out. I know. It's got like a weird animation there, doesn't it? But it works. Yep. Beautiful, right? And that's using the example setup, right? Just kind of streamlining the cable powering system to fit with our area. But yeah, this is a good example of 2 subnets. Honestly, one of the biggest uses for subnets is to work with the annihilation and formation planes, which allow for a lot of automation opportunities. I mean, the formation plane's a dropper, as you can see. I forgot it had a config here. Yep, looks like it's very fast too. All right, any other major thing we're gonna need? Don't really think so. I mean, that's huge. That automates just about everything we need for AE. It's also useful to set up a system where you have a specific amount of something always produced, right? Yeah, like a requester style system. You can do that with level emitters and exporters that are exporting into a storage with a crafting card on it. And then those items will keep crafting until they reach the amount, and then that will shut it off. That's how you can do it with base AE. One way. Okay. So most of this is cleaned up. I'm gonna go ahead and just break you. I think most of this can be cleaned up too. That's connected to storage buses. To the die area. I eventually want access wirelessly to those areas. I love how there are a lot of different ways of doing stuff. Oh yeah. So many ways, dude. So many ways. It's too many ways, honestly. All right. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else in this setup that I'm gonna wanna continue doing? We got most of our machines moved. I guess we could make one of these and get them online. I can now build some more recipes. Oh, we could use this, I guess, yeah. We just got to get more of our setups up. Like I definitely want my patterns ready to go. It's not like we don't have the resources. We got a ton of resources. So yeah, I'm thinking more pattern providers. Oh, we're going to run into wood. Okay, so maybe instead of expanding on it, we get wood automated. I think that'll be a good idea. There's a couple other things I'm going to need to do. We could build the recipes for this. And this. Does that have to be a smart cable? No. It does? Okay. Wait, that's an inscriber. Oh, that's another thing I'm going to need, like, acceleration cards in all of our setups. All right. Let's get a quantum bridges automated. And then I also want a dense energy cell. Why do those... Why does it not show up in blue? Oh, is this going to be one of those issues where it doesn't autocraft? Hold on. Will this autocraft work? Yeah. Yeah, it works. Okay. That was weird. Okay, now we got a nice little power buffer. So we need 8. I thought I had those on autocraft. Guess not. Now I do. Yeah, we'll make 2 quantum links. So this will be our first quantum bridge. That'll go in our bridge hall. This area right here. Now this area will need P2Ps. This will essentially be a peer-to-peer hub. Like each one of these will have a P2, not a peer, a point on them. Guess I should go ahead and get that crafted up too. Oh, I can't, right? I only have 2. Goodness, these are expensive. Man, and slow. It's almost done though. Okay, we gotta craft P2P tunnel. And then a memory card. Do you have a mystical agriculture set up for resources, or are you still using dyes? I am using dyes. Yeah, I'm using dyes. I don't know what you mean. Like, is there... I've seen... Somebody sent me a video over on the Discord of, like, a mystical agriculture, like, enchantment accelerated setup. I will say, that setup looks so laggy. It was so laggy. FPS laggy. Looked super laggy. I guess I could save on cables if I didn't do it this way. It is laggy. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll stick with what I'm using. Mine is not laggy. Actually, mine is probably more server friendly than most setups I've seen that have taken what I've put together and like refactored it. Because if you use cyclic cables, it's also going to be pretty laggy on you and on the servers you're playing on. AE does a really good job of like slowly ramping up. Hey, let's build our first quantum bridge. So here's the quantum bridge. Just like this, with a quantum link chamber in the middle. Bam. And like I said, we're going to have a pier that's going to go on here, or a point. Did I make the pattern for that? Okay. And this is going to be handled through the controller. How? I still don't know just yet. How much RAM do you need for something that's like 200, 300 tech mods? Like probably 6 gigs of RAM. Probably 6 gigs dedicated through like the launcher. You were curious, how am I getting resources in the pack mid-late game? So underneath the die hall, let's go here. I'm getting them through this method. So I'm producing sand. Sand then gets fed. I have annihilation planes that are scooping up the water and sending them into these barrels. So annihilation plane with storage buses, and then clickers that are clicking the water that's infinite and turning it into dye. That's all then getting sent into a storage. And then I have these RGB automations that are right here that are doing the same thing, but specifically for RGB. That's getting crafted with a crafter, producing RGB die blocks. Right now, I just have it going into one printer, but this could easily be scaled significantly. I have it crafted on both sides. So really, I only have 2 printers that are producing resources at the moment, but just say this can get a little crazy. Yeah. So you're printing the random and getting everything. Yeah. Yeah. And it produces a lot. A lot. And then I also have access for crafting the stuff, certain things with dyes. It's a lot. So yeah, this is going to go right here, and we're going to connect to that. It isn't defined yet, but this will send as like a straight tunnel access into that from the side that it's connected to. So I'll connect it to like a controller face. However I decide to do this. Can we do this, or is this going to cause errors? No, we can do this. This works pretty good. So for example, right here, if I want access to this face, I'll just simply connect in like that. It's receiving a channel. I'll go ahead and right click here, or sorry, shift right click. That then sets a channel. The channel's copied to this, and then I just right click. Now this has access to that side of the controller. So now it has access to 64 channels, 32 if you're in a normal environment. Perfect. So now we just need to build another quantum bridge wherever I want it, and to make this a little bit more cable friendly, right? So I can get rid of these cables. This setup is actually going to go here, and it's going to go under the floor here. I think I might end up making it so you can see this in the future. I don't know. Or maybe I could put it in the roof so we can actually like see it. I don't know. I think being able to see this thing is kind of cool. I like the idea of showing the cables a little bit. I'm gonna run it under for right now, but all right. Let's get our link together. So now we just got to blow up some TNT. Preferably some tiny TNT. Oh, actually, we have glass. It's easier to break. I just need ender pearl. And one of the singularities that we farmed. And this should be ready to rock and roll. Tiny TNT. A lever. Evaporate, how's it going? We're blowing up stuff. There we go. Now you have quantum entangled singularities. We can put them to good use. That one goes in there. And this one goes in here. Network is booting. Device is online. And there we go. To test this, I'm going to go ahead and break this cable. Get rid of that cable. I should still be able to see all of my dies. Yep. Beautiful. So now I get rid of this ugly cable line. Voila. Now it's starting to feel more like a spaceship, right? And I believe the further away it is, the more expensive RF cost it is to run this. Yeah, now we're at 1,000. How much is the quantum bridge? 792 FE to run that. But it'll be worth it, right? We'll have one here. We'll have one on the other side, one on the other side. That will take up 4 of these. I put this in the wrong spot, didn't I? That's fine. We can move it. Nothing really changes either. Right? P2P goes on there. We use that card, and then we just relink it. Place that in, put that in, and network will boot. There we go. Heavy vein mine in the pack. Default key is R. You hold down R whenever you break something. I rebind it to grave because I'm so used to holding grave, but yeah, definitely need to get more of these up. Yeah. Chat. All right, let's take a look at this. Can we say that we have completed this, chat? Is this a complete, chat? Huh? Huh? I don't know. No. What? It's just a start. Hey, you know what? Bunch of pros in here. I see how it is. Calling me out. You guess it's better. What the heck? Oh, frick. Wow. It's okay. Oh my god. Dang, I didn't know I had such critics in here. Whoa. Whoa. Where are we at on this? Ooh, we're almost there. We're about to be able to see this take place. It's almost there. I know you can do better. Franken. Good God. All right, here we go. Put that away. Cobble placeholders not done? Yeah. Those are temporary. I mean, actually we can. We need a tree farm before we can finish this. It's a lot of potatoes in your backpack. Is it? We can always go farm more anytime we need them. And they regrow, dude. The regrowing's the part that gets me. Every time. What mod is that? This is the dimension. Did you catch that? It's the dimension. I don't know, what use does potatoes have? I mean, we could ferment them, make ethanol. Bigger reactors in here is just so powerful that there's no like real need for any other power source. Can you make fries? I don't know what you can make with these. Ugly steel plating. A cellular block from Britannia. What other block interactions are there? Potato. Oh, there's very few. Wait. I have to remove dye off of a kitchen sink. Does this kitchen sink give you infinite water? Probably not, right? No. It would be hilarious if the normal kitchen sink that everybody uses has infinite water and doesn't have it, which it doesn't, but this one does. That seems like a Darkosa thing to do. Does. Very much does. All right. Tree farms. Oh, Skyblock 5 is already out? Yeah, it is. Go do a check. Go check it. Go check. All right, let's go back into this room. Okay, so we did a little bit of this, but we got to get into thermal. So let's set up our thermal machines again. So we'll have like induction smelter, pulverizer. What other machine we want? From thermal. I mean, the ultimate goal is to get to the induction smelter. With the Fido. Just aluminum? We could probably already make that, can't we? Make tacos. That sounds delicious. Are you bringing the ingredients? You have taco night. That sounds good. I'm always down. That's right. The furnace is kind of busy right now. Okay, there's our Fido. Okay. So, the Fido will need water. We'll use a drawer or limited barrel, like a double limited barrel. I really wish these could be grown in there. These do not look like they can be grown. Sloth Monster, man, I ain't heard from you in a while. Welcome back. Hope you've been doing good, man. Thank you, dude. Looks like turning the dirt into colorless dirt was fixed. Oh, we can't use just that limited barrel, right? Because like most saplings, hold on. Like, can this be grown inside of it? If we can grow these trees in a Fido. They don't? Dang. A lot of things can be grown in the Fidos, but unfortunately, not the arch trees or most of these logs. Purple foundation. I mean, the goal is to get oak. That produces an apple. What about a spruce sapling? Been good. Work's been nuts. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm doing great. I've been doing pretty good. All right, we'll save this. Villager trade. Compost. Apparently, we could get it from a villager. So this is where I'm going to need something. Yellow snow's a fertilizer. Interesting. Okay. I'm not super worried about that right now, though. We just got to figure out a way to get saplings. Then, like, our wood problem should stop, and then we can just, like, funnel down a singular wood path for all of our autocrafts, because otherwise it's going to be impossible. So we need to do a villager gateway. We also need a way to pick up the villagers. I do have a way. Okay. Okay, there's some Pokeballs. I think we can catch them in Pokeballs. The bad part is we're going to have to manually kill these things. And that's going to be super sad. It's going to be super sad. Also, I swear, if the villagers spawn with AKs, I am done. I will log out. If they spawn in with freaking AKs, I'm done. I will end the stream, chat. You watch me. They better not. Watch them spawn in with freaking potato cannons and start shooting me with them. Watch. Are they going to have tridents too? I've got to kill these poor guys. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Never mind, they are hostile. This feels super sad. Where'd they go? Honestly, yeah, I don't know. They attacked me first. It clearly, yeah, it was clearly in self-defense. Yeah, in this case, it was. Oh, the nose is wiggly. Oh, they got wiggly booger snouts. No. Booger droppers. It should give me like a set of regular villagers. Okay. Then we'll capture them. I choose you, Fro man. We also have a statue now that we can spawn them. Heck yeah, dude. We can spawn villagers. Wait. This is a nitwit. That doesn't mean anything, though. I hope. Right? You thought I was gonna save them, chat. No. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to watch the world burn. Yes. Classic. This right here. This is what this pack was made for. Emerald farm. No, they don't drop anything. I drop villager heads, actually. Outside of that, though, nothing. Oh, man, I can have a dangler. Wait. So I can craft these together and I can make myself a large dangler, chat? What? I can have a long booger snooter? Heck yeah, dude. That's what we need. Oh my goodness. I can have my own one. And I just put the skin on. It doesn't wiggle. I know it should wiggle. That would have made it better. %, larger, chat. You know what they say? Very nice. All right. I gotta get the toy machine back on. All right, so if we ever need more villagers, we can always grab more out of here. All right. So now apparently we can buy them from a villager with composters. I don't know where to put villagers though. Maybe like right here. They can stand on their workstation, right? I think so. Hey, look, he's a farmer. Hello. All right, cycle trades. Please give me a spruce. Spruce. You're the boss man. What else are you gonna unlock? Avocado saplings. All right, now it's time for the unthinkable. Now we have wood. Lots of it. Okay, great. Perfect. All the logs we ever want. And now, infinitely. And then I can also grab some of this. Just in case. Don't know if we're ever going to need pot soil, but I got it. Okay, so now I want to make, I think a regular limited barrel will work for this setup, because now that we have these, this only generates logs and the saplings. So, we just have to provide this with water. Right, so we'll have a setup like this with a limited barrel on top of it. Yo, hey, hey, Death?
Hi, Chosen.
What the heck, dude? Hey. Let me beat you with my paintbrush. Death, thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. Wait, does it have avocado toast? Hold on. Missed opportunity, dude. Of that nutty flavored toast. Thank you, dude. You can change the spawner to the trophies? Yes. You haven't played with spawners yet? Oh no, you got to. You got to do that. You got to do that ASAP. Thank you again, Death Man. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh gosh. Coffee Hacker with the 40 bits. Trying to stir the pot, I see. I see how it is. Level up here. Hey. I thought the create tool did more damage. Does it not? Uh-oh. Ain't no infinite death loop. The heck? So much going on right now. Hold on. Where's this even lead to? I had a death location over here. You can put the trophy on your head. Oh, nice. Your space station needs stairs. Well, it's not normal that I teleport to the top of the space station. Not normal. The air charm doesn't stay on me. Weird. Yeah, we have it on us. Oh, it went into the charm slot, didn't it? I think it automatically went in the charm slot. Yeah. Where did my fire charm go? I feel like we're missing charms. Time to make a bedroom. Yeah. We need a little side modular bedroom. Oh, I put it away. That's my bad. Little piggies. This will be more fitting. There's a bunch of little monsters over here after me. I can see the red in their eyes. Where'd my sword go? I don't have my sword on me. There we go. Yeah. That's a sound you like to hear. The sound of the XP leaving their souls. All right, here we go. All right. We'll give this water. Limited barrel on top. Not like that. But like this. Then in the machine, we'll say pull and push from the same container. Not yet, though. The water we want infinitely sending into here. For now, I can just use an aqueous accumulator. For a proof of concept. We have one. I wonder if we can use like leaf blocks, if this would detect through leaf blocks. You think it would, chat? Boy, it does work, doesn't it? Look at that. Then on the back, we'll say input, auto input, here in a second. Okay. So this should recycle. So we'll do logs and then, sophisticated storage. We are going to need this in locking mode. Locking, unlocking mode. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's lock it. Saplings. Logs. Then we can turn this auto on. Saplings get auto pulled. The output will get sent back in, and we now have it recycled. It's really fast. It's really fast. I promise. This is just its warm-up period. It does get faster though. We do need some accelerations on here. It's faster than light. Let's see, what are some upgrades we need? Linkage amplifiers. I'm trying to remember what's the fastest for this. I think with just base like this, it's faster with linkage amplifiers. Are you gonna try Project Nope Zone? I believe it's out now. Might need to use free Patreon. No? Mm-hmm. What's a Nope Zone? Project Nope Zone. Sounds like a nope to me. I don't know. Is it by the same people who made Project Ozone? I've not played a Project Ozone pack. Well, I did a long time ago with a friend. There's no benefit here, by the way, for us using like an energy efficiency, right? This is literally max. This is how fast we can make it right here. Which in all fairness is not that slow. You never played PO3? I'm shooketh. No, I never did. I have not played a PO. I have not played a Project Anything pack. Project Ozone pack. Add the fuel to make it faster. Yeah, the only way to make it a little faster and produce more per operation is Phytogrow. So Phytogrow does require appetite. I don't think there. Yeah, the only way to get appetite is through certain processes. We could do grass clippings, but we'd have to automate niter, which has a very interesting way of getting it. It does have a crystal loop, but don't let this fool you. This takes forever. And it doesn't look like we actually get a bonus here. Niter dust. Yeah. It's not like we're getting a bonus from pulverizing this or anything. There's no loop there. So this would be like an automation. Grass clippings. Like, what's a way to automate grass? I feel like I've done this before in like another mod pack. We'd have to supply bone meal, like constantly supplying bone meal. And then you would have to have some shears auto-collecting the resources. Unless something drops grass. It can be duplicated with mana. Dead bushes can be converted from saplings. Something with create. Yeah, this can be crafted with green dye. Now this shows regular sticks. Bamboo can be grown constantly to produce sticks. Green dye we have a constant supply of as well. I think bamboo can grow on Snad, right? I think it does. I think I tested it, right? I grew it. Yeah, it does. Use our lever on it or redstone clock? Never mind, I'll shush. No, you're fine. You don't bother me. I'm like running a bunch of scenarios through my head right now. Okay. This doesn't have redstone control? Yeah, it does. Snad is live. Snad is very quick. So we could have an auto crafter crafting up sticks, and then we just feed it dye, green dye. And we have a crafter that can produce all in one crafter. I bet there's like a setup for each of these, isn't there? What's the extractor thing? Okay. There are 16. Okay. So there's grass clippings, ketchup, block of meat, grape, high chew, block of grape high chew. Was it supposed to be like high C? I don't know. Pickus Wipe says, hi. I always wonder how you spawn these player mobs by some stream event. Yeah, through CCI, Content Creator Integration Mod. You can do it in a lot of different ways, but yeah. Limestone. That's from Create. Block of bubble wrap. Well, we know how to get creative potatoes very easily. Block of pocket lint. Blue ice. Okay. Oh, wait, we get blizz cubes from that. Block of olives. Oh, God. Olives from Pizza Craft. What is that? Black dye. Okay. Block of blue cheese. That sounds delicious. And then yellow snow. Gives you lightning charges. And then pumpkin spice latte. Latte is automated. Okay. Some of those blocks give good saturation. Oh yeah, yellow snow is delicious. Holy smokes, 28 saturation on that block. These I would want to automate. Wait, what is this? These are exclusively made with glass clipping blocks? Earth charges? The fact that some of these are foods, they work in the culinary generator. So yeah, this produces like an abundance of a bunch of stuff. If we could automate each of these, I think that will be a fun goal for the future, for a future thing to do. Automating each of them and having them in their own individual area. Like we can use this room right here for doing that. Like I don't think it's going to be that difficult to create smaller setups that contain all 16 of these operations. This, for example, this needs sticks. We can automate sticks with bamboo. That's easy. We can also automate, and we can make it redstone controlled too. So that way it doesn't keep running. It'll shut off if not needed. Organic green dye. That's an easy process. We've already automated it. We can easily set up more, or we can use our existing setup and just regulate how quickly it sends. Ketchup. We would need to farm tomatoes. We would also need red water buckets. We already know how to make that. And sugar, which is another crop farm. Yeah, these would be kind of cool. Have you used the organic matter condenser? Oh, to make the organic dye? What do you mean? Organic matter condenser. I have not. I don't even see it in JEI. Oh, this. This matters. I've not. What does this do? Looks like it's a block that requires something. You feed it these things, and it makes this? Yeah, it looks like white dye goes up here. Looks like it's a way to make loot bags. There's a gate pearl. That's an errored gate pearl. It's probably like any gate pearl. Oh, it just consumes it. Oh, so like if you put any of those items in. Ah, I see. Okay. So we can take like other dyes. Are we gonna even do white dye? What? And then it takes 45 seconds. And it generates a loot bag. Yeah, it looks like a way of just generating loot bags. Slow, but definitely a way. Going to open Darkfan's stream and say hi? No problem, Craig. Yeah, that's what that does. Interesting. Come on. Takes 45 seconds, though. Right, now that we have wood, yeah, there's a loot bag. Look at that. So yeah, this eats dye to make loot bags. Baby gassed. A titan gassed. Titan baby gasts. Oh god. That sounds horrifying. Okay, this little setup here should probably be set somewhere else. And the collector mod would be really nice. There is this item collector. This has a definable range, I think. Why does okay, that's because it's set to down, then the height can go up like that. Right? Perfect. This is usually pretty quick too. this facing down? I'm assuming that card that is on the side. Alright, can we rotate these machines like this wrench? No? You don't rotate? Do you rotate? RF Tools has a rotating wrench. This rotates stuff. Oh my god, why are these so bad? Okay. Oh, thank God this works. There we go. I don't know why it's placing upside down when I'm looking that direction. Right, like that. Okay, so I'd probably want this facing back and... Yeah. By the way, we still have wood building up. Look at that. It's already at like 600. Like this is exactly what I need. These are using green planks. I got to redefine lime log. Yeah, no, we want this using spruce. Now it should automatically redo these using the correct logs. No substitutions, quit. Dang it, did I have substitutions on for this? That auto turn substitutions on or something? No, I had it on automatically for that. That's right. Okay. So I don't think we're gonna need Fido Grow for this, but I do like the idea of utilizing this stuff, chat. Like setting up autocrafts some way to make them. Especially since a lot of the resources they generate, it's kind of useful. Nether wart. Raw bacon. Good. Oh. Wait, yeah. We can use other meat and convert it into pork. Wait. Yeah, pork chop and bacon. Dang, we got a lot out of that. It's literally just a block of meat. Like, a lot of these are really easy. Sugar surrounded with grapes. That produces amethyst shards, draconium dust, purple dye, and the essence without even farming the tree. Blooming onion. Ooh, this one's a little bit harder. This costs tallow. Create wheat flour. A crate of onions. Egg. The tallow, you have to kill the mobs with a the butcher knife thing from occultism. Kitty litter is clay, sand, crushed diorite, and gravel. Crushed diorite. And then yellow water bucket. That's nasty. It's just sugar. What does that give you? Blitz powder. So yeah, most of this stuff seems like relatively chill. All right, chat, I'll be right back. All right, chat. Sorry about that. I'm back. All right, and it looks like the ad's over, thankfully. All right, there we go. So yeah, anyways, back to, I was looking at all of these different things, right? So back to taking a look at what these produce, right? Zinc, slime balls, looks like a bunch of random stuff there. Potato crates produce chocolate. We've already started producing some of that stuff. Pocket lint. Just wondering if there's anything in particular that'd be amazing. Pebbles? Slingshot. But wait, that's pebbles. You get pebbles back and pebble. Okay. Do we get grass clippings back out of this? No, we get tall grass, which is not the same. But yeah, I think this whole time I've been kind of worried about like producing this, but I don't think I'm going to have to be worried about it. At least for this purpose. Yeah, this creates lead, tin. I mean, the olive one would be kind of cool. I don't know how you get olives. I'm guessing an olive tree. Yeah, we got to get an olive tree. So yeah, anyways. That's interesting. So we can also pull out of that. We could check that inventory. There's a lot of redstone stuff we can do for that. Main thing I wanted to get done was this. So I might need to figure out a place to put this. So that way I can send the logs to it. And then I can use a void upgrade. Void upgrade for the saplings. This will just void overflow. Void overflow. So if there's a stack of spruce saplings, it'll void overflow it. But yeah, this whole setup, I need to move this. Technically. And I need an import card. Let's see. I need a 1K storage cell that I'll partition exclusively for this wood. With an overflow destruction card. And that way we will void any of the wood so it doesn't go into any of our other systems here. Okay. This will probably be the start of me formatting this a little bit differently as I continue on. Like having like drive that has like, oh, wrong way. Drive that has like a higher priority. So it's like 10. We'll format or partition our card to spruce logs with an overflow destruction. And that way it'll keep 8,000 logs in stock. And I can use like an interface. Or no, I would want to use like an importer to just import exclusively logs. Okay, let me go ahead. This solves a wood problem that we have. I forgot to package that. But all this wood that we just put in here, that is going to go in anyways. Where do I want to put this? I think the automation room probably for now. Yeah, we can put it in here. Oh, did that really that cancels everything that we did? Okay. I didn't know it was going to do that. It's not a big deal though. Okay, so this is back in order. We'll take a cable and we'll route this over. You got an olive sapling for farming villager, yeah. That's what it looks like we got it, get it from. So an import bus filtered to logs. And then the saplings, you can go in there. And then just like we set before, we will have an allow list sapling overflow destruction. And that's just going to be producing logs. Indefinitely, forever. We'll never need logs again. And that overflow destruction will prevent it from going into our other disks because we gave it a higher priority. It's a huge change. Okay. So because of that change, right, we need... I mean, I will want to upgrade these cards. I think we'll worry about that next stream. We'll worry about getting our cards all migrated over, getting a bunch of cards filtered, like a 64K, and like having those filtered on their resources. And then we can start to up our printers, or our painters. Make our painters a bit better. The more painters we have, the more Certus we'll end up having. Like, the goal is to have everything that is being produced non-stop to make sure that those have a place to be stored and overflow voided. Especially if we're generating infinite resources. So, that's going to be a huge process, I think. But now that we got our AE system like set up like this, oh, it's gonna be easy peasy, easy peasy. We're doing pretty good here. Looking nice and clean. So I had class today. I had to get those signs saying. How'd you get the signs saying halls? Yeah. There's a thing called a projector from Cyclic, and I have them placed right here, and that's how I'm doing it. Just like that. Right, and so now we can see what room is what. So I was getting confused. I was like, man, what room are we in? It might be better like to have it like right here. Like to scoot it back. Very smart, Chosen. Hey, heck yeah. Zuck. So yeah, we did. I mean, we did a lot. Like, this is huge. We added on more rooms. We did our first quantum ring. We have more co-processing units. Grandmaster Ryu. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 30 months. with that tier 1. You boss. Heck yeah, dude. I feel like Cyclic is very underrated mod. It's a very interesting mod. I have a love-hate relationship with Cyclic. I have a hate for its jank, but a love for its functionality. And also, the recipes for the projector is absolutely uncalled for. It's 100% uncalled for. That should not cost an anvil. This has got to be like a reference to a CRTV being like insanely heavy or something. It's got to be. We also automated our Certus, or our Fluix. So just to recap, we can make Fluix on demand. Just to recap, we can make Fluix on demand. Right? And it gets auto-collected. There are faster ways of doing this and not using the Annihilation Planes, but there's that. We also ended up setting up more of our other productions. This will also continuously run until we emit that level. Let's see, charge Certus, we're at 2047. There it goes. It just emitted a signal because we just used it for this craft. Right? And so this will stop producing after 2048. So a lot of cool things getting shown today. What do you do with RGB blocks once you get them? RGB blocks are put inside of a painter. And I'm sending it into a printer. Sorry, printer, not painter. Printer. Even though painter would have been a more fitting name. Printer. Yeah, the RGB gets thrown into here. And this makes random items. Yes, the blender is the one that makes the defined items. Right? No. Hold on. Forbidden smoothies. Wait. I thought the blender had another use. No, oh wait, yeah, you can lock recipes, specific recipes for your colors if you wanted to. Like I said, so for the RGB stuff, we're going to be getting it set up so that way we have containers, or what we're going to do is we're going to have drives that are going to be formatted. We're going to clean up these drives. We're going to have drives that are formatted exclusively for only receiving those items that come in through that printer, right? And then we're going to have void overflows, making sure those get destroyed. Certain aspects of them get destroyed if they're not needed. And that will save us on space and needing to worry about all of that stuff. So that way we can just let them constantly flow and we don't have to worry about it anymore. So yeah. Anyways, I think that is going to be it for today, chat. And we'll be back on Monday. Back on Monday playing this. Hopefully you've enjoyed this so far. I mean, we've done a lot of stuff recently. There's been a lot of change. This is huge. This is a huge change in development today. This has opened up our auto crafting assembly area like so much. And then we have this level, and then I have more levels I can add. That's why I went with the tall room, so we can go higher too. And then if we just do that, we'll just bring up another cable. And I talked about how we're going to send cables through. So this has been very fun today. We went with CYMK in the center. We'll have our CPUs all set up. Everything's going to be flowing smoothly very, very soon. We still have to get... oh, that's something I can work on, right? Acceleration cards. So yeah, And I mean, now we can make our patterns so much quicker because this right here is our setup on our inscribers. It will transfer over to each one of them. So it's basically doing 4 at once. So yeah. Dang, you caught you really late. No, you didn't. You're good. But they took out the silver one of the ingot. Has no use. So annoying. Silver? Silver doesn't have a use? Silver definitely has a use. Look at that. 80 acceleration cards already done. Right? So, anyways. Alright, while I'm doing that, let's take a look here. Take a gander at the Twitch. Who's all live? So you got Harry, Dark Fan. All my friends are online today. Yeah, this is why having those assemblers are nice. You can just add them in. The assemblers get 5 upgrades. Look at that. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we raiding today? Can raid Soren again. It's Friday, right? Soren did it, chat. Soren did it, chat. All right, chat. It has been a blast. You guys have been awesome. Craig, thank you for hanging out with me. Zuck, thank you for hanging out. Death, thank you for hanging out. Alec, thank you for hanging out. Craze, thank you as well. Let's see. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the support today. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, all that fun stuff. Hopefully you learned something today. I've seen a lot of people commenting in the chat here saying that they learned something new, whether it was about, you know, applied energistics or like math. You could do math in the terminals. I don't know. But be sure to give Soren some love. Give him a good old follow. Follow me if you haven't already. Chat, I will see you, like I said, back on Monday. And, well, we'll be diving back into some more SkyFactory 5. Look forward to seeing you then. And, of course, as always, thanks for watching. Bye!